Hello, hello, hello. I am back to embarrass myself once more. After last time, what was it, 5 days ago? Saeko came out? I've been recovering ever since. Man, I've come to learn that if you don't play visual novels, and you're generally not experienced with them, when you play one that hits you very emotionally, it actually like really fucks you up. I don't know, like the past few days after playing Saeko and like blind, getting that first ending, just seeing everything, I was just waking up like, whoa, I'm in a post-Saeko world. I'm in a maybe also it's anxiety over having done that stream and just be as open as I have been about this, I guess. Man, it is just a dark game, but it's the kind of dread that hits good. And of course I like the subject matter in a fetish way, so disclaimer, I'm not like all those other people that are playing it because it's like, haha, look at this weird thing, it's gonna be an ironic dating sim. No, no. I am like 100% locked in, perhaps 200% locked in. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of spoilers this stream if you haven't seen anything of the game. I don't recommend watching this stream. Go check out my part 1 for the full, like, blind playthrough on the day that it came out on Steam. What was I gonna say? Forgive me if I'm a little bit airheaded. The day I went into work, after playing Saeko and streaming it and all that, I was, my brain basically felt like it got inflated and then deflated instantly. I was spacing out. I think I'm the right person that this game is made for. If I'm undergoing feelings like that, I think maybe. This is where all of you who are normal are like, wow, Rick, you're kind of we're gonna leave. We're gonna let ourselves out right now. I don't know. I am a person who genuinely thinks fetishes are very interesting, and you know, when you're learning about other people, I think it's interesting when you make friends and you know what they're into and they know what you're into, and you have that level of trust and vulnerability that you don't have to hide things, you don't gotta put on a front, you don't gotta beat around the bush, you know. They could take some jabs at you, you could take some jabs at them. Haha, you're into this, haha, you're into that. As long as it's not malicious and intended to absolutely make you feel like shit and all that. But yeah, hello Emmerich Draws, Doc Irving, 99 Prisma Balloons, anyone else out there lurking. My first Saeko stream was probably the best solo stream I ever had on Twitch, I guess, maybe, numbers-wise. I don't think it's going to be that case anymore, because everyone else has finally kind of caught on to the game a bit, and a lot more people have streamed it and played it, so I don't really think there's a high demand out there for people wanting to watch it blind for the very first time. It's a deeply, I want to say, emotional game that kind of hits a very specific feeling, and I think I'll kind of talk about that once we're done with the game, and just clarify things and all that. I'm not 100% into all the cruel stuff that happens in Saeko, but as I said last time, it's kind of the scenario that I like. I like the whole Stockholm Syndrome thing after being shrunken and kidnapped. You don't know if the girl that did it is gentle or mean or whatever. I think it's embarrassing topics. This is the way I am, everyone. Yeah. I think I'm still the only one other friend of mine has streamed this, and they loved it as well. But I don't think I could recommend a lot of people stream it necessarily, just because, I don't know, I want people to be respectful of it, and I don't know, I'm kind of worried when people get too far into the game, they're gonna see something that you know, kind of upsets them greatly. So it's kind of stream it if you're into it, and stream it if you like edgy stuff. But yeah, like I said, the past 5 days after we need some upbeat music to kind of hello Nano. After the stream for 5 days, it has just been upset stomach every day, kind of a heavy feeling on my chest. And, I have friends that are more experienced in playing visual novels, and they're like, oh, yeah, that's normal, Rick, that's normal. It goes away after a week or whatever. Just, But maybe I should have played Saeko immediately after playing it, because now I just turned it into 2 weeks, maybe. Or who knows, maybe I'm a little bit more numb to what we're going to see tonight. Maybe, just maybe, there's an ending that is good, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, if you didn't get to catch the rest of it, highly spoileristic stream, please do not watch. Save it for the VOD, or watch someone else play it, because it's really a really good story to go from beginning to end, And I'm gonna be jumping around saves and doing things that I didn't do in my first playthrough. A good visual novel can really, you know, I think I kind of found the game that managed to reach deep into my chest, grab my fucking heart, and rip it right out. And invoke some sort of feeling. And it's embarrassing to say, but I've always scoffed at content warnings like, heh, I can handle it, I'm a big boy. And I think Saeko is kind of like what actually finally was upsetting enough to kind of break me internally for a while. Trying to 100% a tragic story can help with that feeling a bit. Yeah, that's also it. Like, I know I want to get all the achievements on Steam. I wanna slap this on my profile because I'm not a coward. I own up to what I like, everyone. I don't share my account with family. I don't give a fuck. I like Giantess, it's a fantasy fetish. I like Vor, it's a fantasy fetish. You cannot do this stuff in real life. You cannot harm other people. And that's why it makes such a good horror story. Because if anyone had powers like this, it would quickly spiral out of control. It would be the worst thing ever. But that's, you know, my tastes are a little bit fucked up, yes. My taste, personally, I taste like black licorice. Hello, Zoe Stanley Arts. Or I should just call you Zoe, because you, like, I always have this issue where I read screen names in full, but I know you, of course. You're a friend. I should just call you Zoe. If you haven't seen anything about this game, I've also, like, just warned everyone, this is gonna be highly intensive spoilers and stuff. Please go watch the first part over on my YouTube or Twitch page or whatever. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, go for it, I say. Yeah, it hurts me, like, in the heart. It hurts me in the heart, though. We'll save the post talk for later about, like, feelings on why I think this game is the way that it is, and why it's specifically this fetish in general. Okay, I think we're going to hop into the game now. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Here we are. Waiting for the game to capture. There we go. Oh yeah, like, I'm small right now, because one of the girls who summoned me into her dream wanted me to be small, so... I am a creature of dreams. That's why my form typically alters sometimes. And I know a couple girls that are into being a giantess or shrinking other people. So of course this is why I am the way that I am. Just in time for Saeko, you know? I was so nervous last stream when starting it up, but I feel like I'm a lot more relaxed now. And it's kind of like cathartic to kind of return to it and hopefully be a little bit more more iron-hearted, I guess. Is that the proper way to explain it? Where I'm gonna, like, be pretty much... I don't think it's gonna screw with me as much the second time. And we're not gonna be doing a full playthrough. We're gonna be jumping around the save states, so expect spoilers and expect things we didn't see from the last playthrough. Hello, Felius. Hello, Talking Trash. And hello to anyone else who I didn't greet in chat, but I'm pretty sure I greeted every single one of you guys. There we go. This game includes descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own discretion and rest as necessary. Yeah, it took me 5 days. Now, do forgive me if I don't reply to chat a whole lot, because it is a very dialogue-intensive game. The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp's shadows flickered in the puddles. I beat it all in one stream, Nano. The very first stream I wanted to see it to beginning to end, so it's a game that does special title screens depending on what ending you got. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it if you don't know what happens. I didn't really play anything off stream, but I have kind of like heard things here and there because yeah. I've seen discussions. So I'm not 100% blind to what happens, but I have not got to experience it for myself. So there's a lot in between the lines that I'm still kind of not connecting and missing out on. So first we gotta do this. I don't think I saved during the food choice. Chio says it's time to feed somebody. I need somebody with at least 50 appeal while making sure nobody has 0 worth health. What should I do? Let me fix this save. There we go. Rin, what are you doing? There's no time left. At this rate, Saeko will kill all of us. Sorry. After seeing how Moko was eaten when I gave her the peanut yesterday, I just can't feed somebody else today. I see. I know how you feel. The supervisor is really dealt a bad hand. I wish I could stand in for you, but I'm sure you remember what happened to Taki yesterday. This is your decision, so we'll have to live with it. Let's enjoy the rest of our time before Saeko comes back. Rin, would you lie down over there for me? There's this technique I've always wanted to try, so... Just as Chio seems to be at a loss for words. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. The thing is, like, Chio is fucking us pretty much every night. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today, as a treat? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then return to the sky, empty-handed. That's a little text error right there, but that'll be fixed in the next update. Sigh. Oh, haha. Excuse me. I tried to, like, do a sigh and then, like, my throat. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin. I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever. I don't need any of you anymore. Game over. And then we'll give it to Kina. Huh? What are you bringing me milk for? Trying to be nice? I don't actually like milk, though. Yeah. Trying to be nice. I can hear my heart thumping. You might not like the taste, but you could drink it all. Could you drink it all for me to keep up your health? Fine, I'll give it a go. Health's important, like you say. Kina bends down over the rim of the plate and brings her head closer to the milk inside. She laps up the liquid within with her tongue, like a cat would. This pose is really embarrassing for me. Could you at least look the other way while I'm drinking? Ah, sorry. I turn my face down and away, just as I was told, but I look up when I notice a strange presence. And I find Maru standing there, his face grim. Maru, what's wrong? Why do you look like that? Milk, I knew it. This is punishment. Saeko's gonna kill all of us. Maru's voice is almost too quiet to hear. His whole body shakes violently. Even after I call out to him, he just shakes his head slightly. His lips keep moving as he mumbles. I don't know what to do. Just as I approach Maru to try to shake him out of it. And then, Saeko is coming home. I already read it, so I'm not gonna read it again because it's too soon. There's typically a clear choice on who you want to feed to Saeko, with some minor variations. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold and just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today as a treat? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Kina's body. What? Let me go! Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. Yum. Rin, what's up with him? I look where Saeko is pointing and see Maru, whose expression is lifeless as he stares out at nothing. Everyone's gonna die. We'll all be killed. He's useless to me like this. Rin, I need my dear little people to be full of energy. If you can't even do this much, then I don't need you in my world. So that's like to get two endings, basically. So let's, we're going to load day 3. The end of the day is approaching, which means Saeko is returning soon. Kina and Yui both look healthy. I need to decide who to feed. So in my main playthrough, I fed Yui and kept Kina around. And Kina was a good character. But unfortunately, because I want to see what Yui is like, goodbye, Kina. I bring the pineapple to Kina. Kina, are you hungry by any chance? What? No, I'm not hungry, and I just want you to eat this pineapple for me. No, I won't. I don't want that creepy woman to eat me. Get that food away from me, got it? Our eyes meet. Fine, I'll eat the pineapple for you. Honestly, it doesn't look half bad. After Kina mutters that, she puts her mouth on the edge of the giant pineapple. Juice spills out from where she bites, filling the room with its sweet and sour aroma. Makes me think of sweet and sour pork. When you combine pineapple with meat, the pineapple sour juices make the meat all tender. What the hell am I doing? I didn't even want to eat this. Whatever, I feel a bit better after eating. Maybe I'll sing one last song before I go. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power is everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once, and I was good at writing the lyrics, you know? I'm gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Is that any different from the last time? Where God dies and thunder stills, humankind will remain. Where Babel falls and ideas die, the penis will stand tall. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Never accept food from me. Yeah, you're correct, you're correct. I'm just gonna feed you to my giant girlfriend. Kina finishes howling her song, just given a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance and the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned. This doesn't really change too much. Or at all, I think. Only like in a few cases does it kind of seem to alter. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Saiko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep. And Rin, neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates. Though neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See ya in hell. Her death is essentially the same as if you leave her alive, kind of like last of the three branches in the middle. That much, like, pretty much didn't change. Heh, yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough. But she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her more fun to eat. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Alright. Where's my empty saves? There we go. I love this scene so much. It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? I bet you'd look good in that knit cap. And if you do this right, she does buy you the knit cap and she shrinks it, which is cute. You can poke your head out a bit more. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. Just normal girl things. And I deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. We're finally here. Yeah. You can see the mirror okay from there, can't you? Yeah, every time we answer, Rin has a little nod animation. He has a unique animation when we die, too. Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. That's a nice, honest answer. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie, right? Hey. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. I see. But I don't know what to pick myself. Won't you pick something with me? Yeah. Good. What do you think? It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Yeah. She's so fucking cute in this scene. Really? I'm happy to hear that. The magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Yeah. Maybe I'll go with this one. Show me another. Then, how about this one? The metal might look a bit harsh, but that's what gives it style. Yeah. So, what do you think? Look cool? Cool. Thank you. I guess cool styles match me better. Just like I thought. Yeah. Maybe I'll choose this one? Choose this. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah. I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Got it. See? Smooth. Smooth. I could date giant women just fine. It reminds me of a song that I really like. It's basically about... It is kind of like a size song. It's just about like... Fuck, what's the name of the band? I forget, but it's like called Kidnap Me. And it's just like the vocals are about like... I don't know, just being shrunken and living in a girl's hair. It's a nice song. It's a nice song. Sorry I don't have the name on the tip of my tongue, because I tend to forget things until I want to go back and listen to them. No, it's not the Aquabats, Nano. It's like, I think, some indie band. So the earrings, when you do the dictionary stuff, Jewelry box that can open and close. The location changes every time you go out. I almost never find anything good to buy. I didn't get that in my first playthrough. I told her she didn't need earrings, and it turns out whichever earring you allow her to buy shows up in a later cutscene. She wears it because you help her pick it out. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. We gotta play SUKEBO though. Dun, 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 dun. There's an achievement for getting this. Gotta like get good at it. No. Don't want to touch the flower. Oh, almost died to fall damage. Ah, fuck, the rock got me. As far as I know, she never eats Rin. No, 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 no. You can't touch the flowers, otherwise you die. Okay, there we go. Bounce off the side of the screen. Okay, this is the finale part. Fuck! Almost had it, almost had it. That final part's like a very tough stretch. They intend for you to double jump. Welcome to the real game, everyone! I'm happy that they included a goofy little mini-game like this. Died by Saeko's boob. If I touch the flower, she just stomps on me. Got her! I defeated Saeko by Goomba stomping on her head. Okay, well there we go. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, Skateboard Master, I got it. And then I got True Pacifist by refusing to feed anyone on the second day. And I let Maru die, which also gave me the Well You Tried achievement. So yeah, I know at the very end of this story, it actually changes depending on what ending you get, but we don't need to go through that. Collecting all the items in the dictionary, I have to go do that dating scene one more time and make her pick the cute earrings, because there's some alternate items that change depending on what ending you get. And there's another achievement for getting every single variation of an item as well. So you just need to earn it once through any save file in order to get the achievement. So you don't need to do it all at once. It just it counts across the board. I love this little cutscene. Rin's like, I gotta get out of here. October 8th, 2008. I have returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. The girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter for some reason. I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart, foreshadowing something that's gonna come later that, even I'm still kinda hurt about. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I am back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening, Chio? Don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? I think all the dialogue is the same from the last time. I'm just making sure before I skip. Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor is hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted. I'm just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin, good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. Yeah, this entire time Chio is basically having sex with us. You've never given me one. Well, I guess maybe it depends on the kind of ending you get. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. Not really, no, it was very pleasant, Chio. I know how to woo the giant ladies. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thanks for thinking of me, but why did he wake me up? Well, he said he had a request for the supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you know. I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he is wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake? I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already. Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself. Huh. You'll help me out then, Supe? I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anybody needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. Heh, that's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Rin. Oh, right. I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's at that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual aren't very... What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on too. Not even a cell phone? I could type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. I made something for Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so I can't really type. You serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy. Lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. So now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. Oh, you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebes. Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, his eyebrows go up, he's like, Shimon peers into my eyes, his nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know. You're curious, eh? To be honest, I don't really... I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Poor Akari, fucking scarred. Shimon points to the right side of the room where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly and I don't know, she just feels off. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen the mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi, as the supervisor. Huh? I'll wait then, just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Right. Got it. Hello. Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Her hair is wet, so that detail was very confusing the first time, but it makes perfect sense now. Maybe I will say later. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said, water. Hurry, water, bring me some. Fine. Paper cups. Even PHS is easier to use than this, and Yui says, huh? What's a PSHS? And this flavor text, your hair is wet, shouldn't you dry it off? It's fine, I'm used to it. Once you know the context, you're like, oh. A homemade rolled omelet, so that's today's food. You know, I like cracking eggs, and Yui's like, I bet you get a lot out of that when cooking sukiyaki. Here you go, Akari, here's your water. Take a bath, you need it. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall, then just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head. Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She is still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place, just wait. And then bring her over to this feminine pad, aka our bed. There. If you're going to shower, do it on top of this bed. Extra absorbent. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stood up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. She's used to dumping water on herself and cleaning herself. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realize that when you're new here. She knows what it is, Rin. You don't. No, I forgot to ask. What's your name, if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Akari, and Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey, Rin, looks like you're done. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around, and I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women, too. I guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right. I have something else to do. I talked to Chiyo and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor. So let's save the lesson for later, Shimon. Sorry. Wait, you mean Yui? Huh? You mean Yui, don't you? Since you talked to Chiyo and Akari, only Yui's left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously, if I see a woman, of course, I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything, it's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. But that Yui woman, unexpectedly easy. I saw that sweet smile of hers, I could tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not that kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Rin. You'll understand how great my lessons are, all the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you that's not what I'm doing. Alright, well, last time Yui was dead, but here she is now. Yui, are you doing okay? Ah, Rin. Yeah, I'm okay. What is it? Why are you talking to me all of a sudden? Oh, I was a little bit worried, so I wanted to check on you. I see. Thanks. To be honest, I'm not really okay. Like, yesterday was really surprising. And then this long-haired guy just came out of nowhere to talk to me this morning. Reminder that Yui basically drugged an idol, took him home and tied him up and is keeping him hostage. But this is kind of like a taste of your own medicine situation with Yui. This is why the first playthrough, pretty much everyone I've seen play this, they just immediately throw Yui out because Kina is just that desirable of a character that mostly everyone saves Kina. Oh, but how are you doing, Rin? You disappeared last night. I was so worried I couldn't even sleep. Oh. There are dark shadows under Yui's eyes. They look a bit worse than they did yesterday. Sorry, I just went out to shop with Saeko last night to help her choose an accessory. What? Shopping? With her? Yui's voice jumps up an octave, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. Oh, so Saeko and you went shopping. Wow, how nice. She seems to be having fun. Hey, what kind of fashion does Saeko like? She's 10 out of 10 both for her face and her style. I bet she'd look good in anything. It seemed like she wasn't sure herself, that's why she told me to help her choose. And I think I did the best I could. Oh, that sounds so nice. I felt some of my exhaustion go away just listening to you. You did? Yep, two young people going out and having fun, hearing about that is enough to charge anyone's battery back up. Have you heard of Joint Joinery? It's a show where single men and women travel together. After they get close, they declare their love to each other. Isn't that so nice? I love Joint Journey. Oh, Shimon. Oh, sorry, here I am talking about romance, but you and Saeko aren't that far along yet, right? I always do this. I just say too much. Relationships like these are always the best right before people realize their feelings for each other. Silent nod. But as you spend time together, if you really do think you like her, you absolutely can't hold back, okay? Do whatever it takes to make her yours. Got it? Got it. Okay, I'm holding you to that promise. And if it doesn't work out, you'll have to tell me everything, including all the steps you take. I'll listen to everything. Tell me too. Why are you even here, Shimon? Are there more romantics in this drawer than I thought? Yeah, me right here, I'm one. After more interrogation about last night's shopping, I finally escaped from Yui. Suddenly the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening is approaching. Look away from the clock and meet Chiyo's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. Still not used to this, but I need to decide who to feed today. I think, yeah, I could just like actually save here. Alright, well, Shimon, you're not living this time, but next time, buddy. This is Yui's run. I approached Shimon with a rolled omelet. Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? Huh, a rolled omelet? Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. Huh, what kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. Huh. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelet? I think Saeko made it. Oh, I was in the wrong voice. Not that I'm like a good voice actor or anything, honestly. What? Saeko's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my field work. After saying that, Shimon puts his hands on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasonings fill the drawer. One bite, then another, which each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shimon's brow furrows. It's not sweet. Huh. It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I don't think she is. Huh. Thought all women cook things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, huh? Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. Heh. Then you've got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you get smarter by studying? You'll just turn in some nerdy Four Eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. I'm an empath. Huh. No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you don't understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. The best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shimon. Didn't think you'd say something like that, Shimon, though I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? You need the skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women. Huh. Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Yui earlier, but she said she was scared after a strange man talked to her. Sure, she did, but she was actually happily scared, right? Listen up, women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shimon, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Both Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just that, as you say, the truth is, I write. But sadly, here she is. We don't get to learn any more about Shimon in this run. I hear people say, though, that they like both of these characters despite their negative first impression. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Shimon. Saeko? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shimon's tiny arms and legs. I love his little sprite, he's so goofy. And carry him up into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Oh, wait. What are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer, so... You want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Ugh! Every time. How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect today, Rin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Here, I'll save it there. Let's see if I could get through this one easy and fast. Huh, what is it? Anyway, the new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. I'll let her finish. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone is watching weekly. I see. What did you think? Me? Sorry. What did you think? Me? Yeah, she's asking a question, so I should have responded. It does get tiring. It just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music in books. TV shows? I'm done talking about that. Whoops. That was the, I clicked it and then I thought like, oh no, we just stopped talking. We just stopped fucking talking about, okay. Damn it. Sorry. Just kill me, Why are you in such a hurry? Wait till I'm finished. Sorry. Here, let's just restart. What is it? I see. I see. What did you think? Me? Yeah. It does get tiring. It just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. Yeah. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yes, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it interests me. I see. I read cell phone novels, too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why? One-sided love stories, being dumped. They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. You're so noisy. Do you think you're... I'm sorry, I'm not so smooth in this scene. Sorry. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why? I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy, that isn't based on science. And that's like kind of like what I said when I played the demo. I hope this is supernatural. I hope this is fantasy, that it's not sci-fi. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Sorry. She's just looking for a reason to kill us, though, for a certain reason. Look at you, you're tiny now. Right? Hey. Yeah? If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? Yeah. I see. Heh. I really look like it, don't I? Yeah. Well, I have no intention of saving the world at all. Though, I'm a bit intrigued by the idea of destroying it. That's... Wouldn't you want to see it? Yeah. Me wrecking the world, like in a monster movie. Yeah. Really? I'll keep that in mind. Whatever happens next will all be your fault. Just kidding. Now, I want to watch something. Where's the DVD? Come over here, Rin. Yeah. Join me by the TV for a change. Yeah. Yes, there we go. We got the kaiju figure. I can't wait for the OST to release. It's gonna be mixed into my playlist for all my streaming, so look forward to that, so we could all experience the trauma every time a Saeko song comes up again. Rin. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up. And this is the fucking chapter that fucking destroyed me. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you up from your slumber, but we have a situation. What? What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. Sorry. I'm gonna, like, drink some water real quick. 1 second. Okay. I'll count that redeem as what I just did. Get a stretch in. Thank you, Felius. Okay. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer. She's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. What the dream earlier was referring to. My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If that's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lies she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? But how? She is. Chio's a little bit manipulative, but I think I know why. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. I think she's just an older, lonelier woman, and she's probably a virgin herself, and I think that's, like, why she's so overprotective of Rin, and just, like, wants to kill everyone else off. Fine, Rin, I'm going to tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that, a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. Shocking development. The newest little person dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in the waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Clara is, I gotta say, my favorite, of all the tiny people. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin, I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face, it's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful, wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. Confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so, You really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. But maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I search through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural, with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kodabishi. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we've returned to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey, couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever, but could you stop with the lies? Are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well... Listen up, if you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? Chio's like she likes to pop virgin boy cherries. You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? He likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts and he's done. Am I wrong? What? How do you... Why? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf. His right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got it together. After we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Rin really wasn't a virgin? Is that shocking? Chia's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady, and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it definitely was embarrassing, but I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. She got used goods. Unfortunate. No, that's mean to say. No one's used goods. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio and everyone else too, they're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal. Wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. Huh? And you would say Saeko is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You're always popular, Rin. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening, and she seems kinda gloomy, honestly. Now, like, when it comes to my preferences in women, I do like my gloomy, dark women as much as I do like my more sunshiny, bright women as well. I kind of like go both ways, because I myself am a very gloomy person, and I kind of need someone that can balance that out, I think. It's nice to have someone that's a little more hopeful, while I'm a little bit more of a doom and gloom kind of person. And then, you know, I kind of balance that out too, so they're not 100% too positive all the time to the point of naivety, but I don't know. That's kind of like how I just... Gloomy girls are good, happy girls are good. Clara, I like her a lot. Like I said, she's my favorite of the tinies in the drawer. But I need to get along with Saeko too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange, I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back once you're done? I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Oh, opposites attract, but having someone similar is nice too. Yeah. I do seek someone that is typically, like, similar to me as well. It's a tough balancing act when you're seeking a romantic interest. You want someone to match your freak, but you want someone to balance you out, but you want someone that you can also relate to. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Ah, Rin. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of tears on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well... Sorry, didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course, I already knew that you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Sorry, I wasn't a virgin, I guess? What a line, what a line. That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point in hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. And, like, here was the twist drop. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with Saeko. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then, too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem, I mean. It's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Alright, Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently I've hidden the fact that I've had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio also just had one request. So Rin's not really a good person. But given the situation, it's like pretty fucked, so... I grip on Chio's trembling arm and step onto the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Rin. What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right, Rin, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I can't... Is that so? I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. Look to where Chio's pointing. Yui is muttering away. What should I... There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run up to her on reflex. Yui, are you okay? Oh, Rin. I guess. I'm fine, yeah. She's lying. She's obviously doing badly. What's wrong? Did something happen? Something? Haha. Do I even have to say? You already know. Yui's eyes look straight at me. Silence. The air feels heavy. You know, when Shimon came by yesterday, I was actually a little happy. We have similar interests, even though I wouldn't have expected it from his looks. Joint journey and romance novels for women and such. But you gave him the rolled omelet, and Saeko swallowed him up. So now I don't know what to do. Sorry, but I'm pretty sure it's worse having to be in your position. I know I shouldn't just cling to you or cry. Hey, Rin, it's about time for you to feed one of us, isn't it? Why are you so shocked? I've been here for 3 days already. I know the drill. Yeah, you're right. It's about time for me to feed somebody today. Rin, could you give me the food today? But why? Did I surprise you? I don't think what I said was all that strange. When I came, Kina got eaten, and yesterday it was Shimon. So when's it gonna be my turn? But in exchange, I have a little request I want to make. It's just a teensy request, really. Come by when you're ready, okay? I wonder what the request is. Alright, just let me think by myself for a bit. Evening, I need to feed somebody soon. And our only option is Yui. Oh wait, let's save that here. Wait, fuck! Wait, I pick up a chair and walk towards Clara, or I try to, but my feet won't listen to me. The smile she made when she found me this morning comes back to me. Can I really lose Clara right here, right now? My feet won't move at all. I should choose someone else today. Is the hitbox. I think the hitbox is like... I didn't instinctively like put it on her, I think. It bounces like between them. I approach Yui with the cherry. When she sees what I'm holding, she nods happily. Yui, I'd like you to eat this. Okay then. After saying that, Yui sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. Yui slides her teeth across the fruit like a blade, taking the fruit peel off cleanly. Yui eats the flesh of the fruit that falls out. Her expression doesn't change, and she doesn't really say anything about the taste. There, that's my part of the deal. Since you brought me food, Rin, you'll listen to my request, won't you? Sure, but what's the request? This'll be the end for me. If I'm going to be gone, I want to spend my remaining time enjoying myself. I feel a strange pressure and take a step back unconsciously. What do you mean by fun? You don't need to be so nervous. Don't worry, I won't do anything that'll leave a mark. Yui gradually closes the distance between us and twirls the fruit peel in her hand. When I first saw you, Rin, I felt like you'd scream for me beautifully. You'd scream for me beautifully. The pliant peel slowly curls up, and at some point it becomes a long and wilted cylinder. Your body's quite small, and you're not that strong either, are you? I told myself that I shouldn't think about stuff like that. But this is the end for me. She's got some good expressions in this scene. I don't need to hold back anymore, do I? When Yui snaps her wrist with that red and black tube in her hand, I hear a crack like something has cut through the air. It both looks and sounds like a whip. I'm scared. Help! Why are you running away? You promised you'd do anything I told you if I ate, didn't you? Breaking promises is a no-no. And you don't have to worry, I'm experienced. Sure, it'll hurt a lot, but you'll feel great. Refreshed. She's in the BDSM stuff. No wonder why she's able to tie people up. You can't be sure about that. I am. I have a boyfriend, you know, and he hated this at first too. Said it wasn't normal or something. Well, yeah, because you had him locked up in your basement. But now he begs me to hit him every day. I don't really like that either, to be honest, so I'm trying something different now. Oh man, she's scary, she's scary. She's the kind of kidnapping and Stockholm syndrome that is actually real, while Saeko is purely fantasy. Which, given the conversation you had before this about how Saeko likes fantasy more than, you know, realistic stuff, yeah, relatable, I guess. So Rin, just stop resisting and come over to me. Don't worry, you'll turn over a new leaf after how good you feel. No, I don't want to turn over any leaves. Help! I try to run, but Yui's startling thin hand seizes my ankle, making me lose my balance and fall to the ground. When I turn around, I see Yui's flushed face. Good. Time to begin. The whip glitters red and black as it comes down towards my behind. When I hear the whoosh of air, I clench my teeth, but the whip stops mid-air as if it's hit some obstacle that I can't see. Huh. Yui tries to wave the tool in her hand once more. However, her handmade whip stops mid-wave. No matter how many times she tries, it's like there's an invisible wall around me. Ah. Yui's flushed face slowly turns pale again. The wicked and sadistic smile that had been on her face disappears and her previous friendly smile returns. You're amazing, Rin. Sorry, could you forget about the whole whip thing earlier? Just as an awkward silence begins to spread throughout the drawer. So I guess that right there is implying that Saeko's powers have some sort of force field around us so that no harm can actually come to Rin unless it is Saeko herself that hurts her, which is something I kind of worried about. Like, before we knew anything about the game, like, what's stopping the people from just killing the supervisor? But now, you know, that kind of sheds light on that mystery. He's kind of protected. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Farewell, Yui. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. Then they stop, right in front of Yui. Ha! Today's my turn, then. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. Hey, Saeko, why don't you just stop eating people? I'd get it if you were giving out orders. Seeing people's faces change is so fun. But eating people's no fun at all. That's what you think, Yui, but I guess, like, you have uncompatible fetishes, so I'm sorry. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. Let go of me. Hey, a brat like you's got nothing on me. That context makes sense now. She feels like she's more mature than Saeko because of her fetishes. Heh, that was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved, after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her here to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad you really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Now, because initially I think you feed Yui on day 3. By the way, did you notice anything when I headed out this morning? You dressed up? Heh, correct. You've really got your eyes on me, haven't you? Yep. Yeah. I put on my makeup more nicely than usual. I wanted to go to a clothing shop that's a little fancy. I saw it on TV. I see. This is a conversation we didn't have in the first episode, because... Why did you make such a odd face just now? I didn't. You did. I wish I'd taken a photo with my cell phone to show you. Sorry. When I look in the mirror, my reflection should look just right. The blush on my cheeks, the shape of my eyes, one little thing can change the mood of the whole day. I see. Maybe you wouldn't understand, Rin. I get it. You do? I'm glad. In the outside world, everyone lives their lives while hiding themselves. True, that's how fetishes work, yeah. That's what makes them so interesting, to learn people's inner workings, using concealer to hide pimples, telling lies, pretending to be nice. I don't think that's a bad thing, but having to doubt people can be tiring. Yeah. How much of this person's face is real? Things like that. But when I pick up a little person, they always cry and shout so earnestly. Yeah. I love that. I know that the face they make then is real. I see. Though, I haven't tried with you yet. But you always tell me the truth, don't you, Rin? Yeah. Really? It's fine. I have a little test for you, anyway. Good night, Rin. You should sleep well for tomorrow. so I missed something. So I was like wondering the last time if she eat. Okay, here's an interesting detail about how this works. The conversation that follows whenever she eats someone is based off of the person that you feed to her. So Shimon is basically like, yeah, it enables the ability to flirt with Saeko on the 4th or 5th night. The thing is, we missed that conversation the first time because we just immediately fed Yui to Saeko, and that night always ends up being the shopping scene for the earrings. Let me check my achievements real quick. I don't have the notifications on the corner for obvious reasons. Yeah, we got Yui's achievement, and it's called Crazy Fruit. To learn an unusual use for a cherry from Yui. Yeah. Okay, now that leaves Shimon, so we're actually gonna rewind time for a bit. And, you know, now that we've seen most of the scene, I don't have to reread all that. You guys kind of have proper context of what kind of happened. So, what was the first day Shimon appears again? On this day, I believe. But yeah, there's an item that I need to go back and get. I hear it's basically just tell Saeko you have an interest in trying out makeup, but I'm not gonna repeat that one. I'll just do that on my own time when I 100% this off of stream. Alright. Here's the insane thing that no one would do. First thing is let Kina... Wait, no, wait. No, actually I could just like what am I thinking? I could just you could tell I don't really juggle my saves too much. I approach Yui with the rolled omelet. Her eyes snap wide open when she sees what I'm holding. Yui, I brought you a rolled omelet. Would you eat it for me? Guess that's how it is. I figured this is how things would go. I mean, I know what happened yesterday, so it's meat today. Our gazes meet. Okay, I'll eat it. I don't want to trouble you, Rin. After saying that, Yui puts her mouth on the gigantic rolled omelet. The aroma of fluffy egg and its seasoning fills the drawer. Yum, rolled omelet's actually one of my best dishes, but this is good too. Did Saeko make this? Probably. I guess nobody else can cook anything this big. But this rolled omelet is completely different from mine. Do you think Saeko's actually from Kansai? No, she probably isn't. Right. I'm actually from there, so my parents make their rolled omelets salty. But I like to put lots of sugar in mine, make them real sweet. After all, sweet stuff is a better hit with the boyfriends. Boys like it when girls are obvious like that. Yeah, I like it when girls are more obvious, and because I tend not to think anyone can ever love me. Yeah, we'll come back to that thought later. You're right. Why is Shimon here again? Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time, or maybe you're not interested in. Not really. You don't have to look so nervous. Come on, it'll be better to talk about fun stuff until the end. Don't you think? Like, what kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about what the dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, about that. I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything I can share. Really? Yui stares at me with wide eyes. The corner of her lips are turned down in disappointment. That don't look like disappointment. How about you, Yui? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, sorry I'm telling the truth, don't be shocked, but since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Huh. What's with that reaction? I could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Huh, guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not at the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance, like you'd expect, but at smaller places around town instead of like huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. She would 100% be a VTuber fan. She would be in a 2View Males chat right now, aka mine, and she would fall in love with me, and then she would kidnap me and then start whipping me in her basement after she drugged me with a bunch of chocolate. Huh. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating, Yui? Bingo. I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard both with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either, just like me. Except VTubing and art and anything else that I do. Like whenever I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick, and what a coincidence. I was there just at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. A few days later, I told him how I felt, and wouldn't you know it, he said okay right there. She blackmailed him too. Now he meets up with me wherever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. Well, Saeko definitely saved his ass, so she did some good in the world. So Rin, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and seize true happiness. Promise me that, okay? Yeah, we accomplished that the last time with the genocide ending. Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now, just as they reached out towards my hands. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. You've already seen this. Let me drink some water. There we go. Were you good today while I was away? I think we'll get a second chance at talking about makeup. Sorry I'm in such a rush, a little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Saeko, won't you think this over? Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something. I think it's like slightly different. Goodbye, horny office lady who does very questionable stuff. The more realistic, scary things that aren't nearly as scary as Giantess and Vor, but people out there are gonna pretend that somehow Giantess and Vor are 100% worse than... yeah. I'm throwing stones in glass houses here. Okay. By the way... do you notice anything when you headed out? Was there a ghost? That's not what I meant. Sorry. Stop it with that scary talk. Sorry. I put on my makeup more nicely than usual. Like the original stories, it's assumed that where Saeko lives is haunted, which is why all the people around her disappear. Sorry. When I look in the mirror, my reflection should look just right. What if I say no? No. Sorry. I should say no. I shouldn't say no. Then... what? I want to use makeup too. You can't. Why? I wonder why. I just know I'd hate it if a little person put on makeup. Yeah, because we wouldn't be earnest anymore. We would be hiding ourselves. In the outside world, everyone lives their lives all hiding themselves. Yeah. I see. How much of this person's face is real? Things like that. But when I pick up a little person, they always cry and shout so earnestly. I love that. I know that the face they make then is real. Though, I haven't tried with you yet. But you always tell me the truth, don't you? Right, Rin? Yeah. Really? Really? I'll be telling you the truth later, Saeko. Because I know how to get the other endings. It's fine. I have a little test for you, anyway. Good night, Rin. You should sleep well for tomorrow. Good night. There, I got the concealer. A concealer for hiding skin imperfections. The face becomes a canvas for art. Like I thought, little people have no need for this. Show interest in makeup during a conversation on the 4th or 5th night. Okay. Rin. Okay, this is... we could fast forward here to the choice. Because we've already been through all this, game is like laid out in a very smart way. Wait, shit. Okay, after Chia, I gotta like be sure to... I forgot I forgot kind of like how it played out, but Shimon started talking, and we haven't seen him at this point alive yet. We haven't like fed him the cherry at all. So once I put Clara, or no, once I put Chio on the bed. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right, Rin, why don't you give that cherry here today to Clara? There's clearly something off with him. I have a bad feeling, so I run over to him on reflex. Shimon, are you okay? Okay? Am I okay? Of course, I'm not okay. First, I get shrunk, then I had to watch that awful ordeal last night, and then, I mean... Rin, you gotta save me. What? I can't deal with scary stuff. I can't even write violent stuff in my stories because it freaks me out too much. Fuck! He's relatable! He's relatable! He's relatable. I'm the same way. I can't do scary stuff. I can't write scary stuff. I want happy endings. I'm thorny on the outside, but I'm very soft on the inside. This is why I like gloomy girls as well, because I could be the opposite if needed. I'm happy when I'm with someone, and then my mood completely kind of changes, and I'm more positive and nice. That's what makes it so tough, I think. But yesterday when Saeko came back right in front of me, it was so awful. Even when I try to sleep, the memory of somebody being eaten flashes before my eyes. No matter how much I try to push it away, it keeps coming back. I'm at my wit's end. I feel bad for him. Rin, are you gonna give somebody food again today? Don't look so shocked, I'm not an idiot. I know what happened yesterday. He gave somebody food, and somebody perked up and was eaten by Saeko. And since I couldn't sleep with all the thoughts in my head last night, be honest with me, Rin, how many more days do you think I've got? At the end of every day, Saeko comes back and then takes one of us alive. I spent all of today shaking. Every noise I hear from outside sounds like Saeko approaching. I have to live like this. Honestly, it might be better to be eaten. Rin, I won't force you, but... you don't know who to choose. You don't have to hold back. Think of it as helping me out. I'm counting on you. Here, let's, It's evening, I need to feed somebody, so here you go, Shimon. Let's see what your deal is. Hello, Chocolate Cat. Sorry if I'm not too interactive with the chat today, guys. As you can see, I'm playing a visual novel, so when it comes to something that needs all my focus, I try to give it all my focus for the sake of presentation. I don't like it when people play games like this and they spend an hour talking about something before progressing, like right about when something tense is gonna happen. So yeah, that's why today's stream and last time's stream, I'm kind of doing a little bit of that right now, but I know when to like pause and when to keep going forward. That's just like a personal pet peeve, and if people play this game, I kind of wish they felt the same. But like I said, the subject matter for this game is very near and dear to me, so that's just me being a little bit of a try hard. I don't know how to explain it. I approach Shimon with the cherry. When he sees what I'm holding, he nods in understanding. Shimon, I'd like you to eat this. Right. Finally. This is good. I was terrified thinking you'd pick somebody else again today. After saying that, Shimon sinks his teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. Sweet and a little sour. It actually tastes good. I've always liked fruit parfaits and tarts, though I stopped eating them after entering middle school. Didn't want to look uncool. By the way, I told you I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind yesterday, right? What are you looking all meek like that for? You finally want to listen? Not really, to be honest, but this will probably be my last chance to talk to Shimon. Well, I need a distraction, sorry, but you're my audience, willing or otherwise. The best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's what I think. Huh? If you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. And you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. Huh. Sorry, I just didn't expect that when you were going on about sharpening your mind. I thought you'd be sharing a huge secret or something. What? Of course there's no secret like that. If there were, we'd all be geniuses. All you can do is take things step by step and develop your sensitivity. That's the only way to become an intellectual like me. That's sad. Here I am in a life or death situation, and that sensitivity is gonna get me killed. I'm gonna tell you something now, but don't laugh. I'm actually a cell phone novelist. I'm not writing stories with middle-aged men as the main characters because who even wants that? Nobody wants that. I'm a male VTuber. Trust me, I know. Go watch a cute girl play this game in voice act, not some fucking middle-aged man playing. It hits too real. I write for a female student audience on a site called Magic J-Land. My story is quite popular, actually. It's getting published soon. I bet you can't believe it. It's not like I read that much, and well, I look like this, just some dude. No, it makes sense to me, though I'm a bit surprised. You seem to get how girls feel, Shimon. You've got the skill for it too. I only started writing because a woman I used to date. She liked reading cell phone novels, so I wanted something to talk to her about. But before I knew it, I was more invested than she was. You can become somebody completely different. Sorry, it's cracking me a bit. Okay, he's gone to like a 0 to like a good character. You can become somebody completely different and see yourself from the other side of the world. I never knew little things like this could be so fun. Always embarrassing when I cry on stream. I broke up with her for some reason, but the hobby stayed with me. Even when I started dating somebody else, my head was just filled with things I wanted to write. In no time I became a popular author. I had the talent, obviously. It's like most people kill him and Yui on their first playthrough, but like yeah, he's very redeemable. Looking at something from the point of view of somebody completely different from you, only an intellectual like me can pull it off. And there's kind of like a parallel with this too, with like fetishes. I want to say it's kind of about fetishes and having like different people that are like kind of get in their brain and understand them. Wow. Impressed, are you? Well, the talent's only been a drag for me here. I keep imagining how a little person must feel when being eaten. On the other hand, I can also imagine how Saeko must feel when eating a little person. You can? Yeah, I can after all. I've got the intellectual talent. Anyone can imagine the pain of the person being eaten. But how about the suffering of Saeko, who's doing the eating? Only a smart guy like me can really get it. And that suffering, from how I see it, seems to be 100 times more painful than what the person being eaten feels. That's why it hurts me to watch. Anyway, it's about time. I can hear something in the distance. Thanks, my man. I'm glad I got to talk to you in the end. I'll do what I can, too. Simon's voice seems somewhat brighter now that he has shared his secrets. Ziona, don't spoil yourself. Get out of here. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing different endings. I know you plan on playing this too, so, you know, please don't spoil yourself. We'll collab this together sometime in the future. I feel bad for Shimon now, like the first time I did this. Finally, the time has come. Just let me say one last thing. Saeko, don't you have something on your mind? If you want, I can give you advice. You can eat me after that. Oh, wait, I'm serious. I really get girls' feelings, you know? Right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer, so I can understand your troubles. Like the girl in the novel. Please, just talk to me. I don't need anyone's advice. But I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach, anyway. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved, after all. That new girl today has some interesting things to say. Yeah, we've been through this dialogue. Now, let's see. I think from here, I can just go to where Clara was on day 6, but we're gonna do this because we don't need to. But yeah, I said it before, like, it depends on what person she eats. The following conversation is somehow related to that person, and it's a little nice, like, detail. It's a really nice touch to the personality of the, like, person that she eats. Here, we're gonna skip. I don't have to do a dating segment with her because it's not really necessary for me to do that one. And I believe today is also Saeko's birthday, October 10th. Rin, hey Rin. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, I must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that, or now you should rest. Stop that. It's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Saeko came back and she took the person who ate the cherry and she... A smart way of writing it too, because keeping it vague, it's like it doesn't matter who got eaten by the cherry. The continuity of when it happened and what happened. For all intents and purposes now, we could say that was Shimon, even though this is the save where it was Kina. But yeah, no, we're saying it was Shimon in this timeline. I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen, and even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down. Got it. What are you? I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yep, getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you ever thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking. I'm not sure you can trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later. Where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm gonna repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics, she's attacking you. The supervisor, if you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much, just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else so that we can all live longer, got it? Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. Walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who'd never abandon anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Rin? A better view in this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer. Can't we? Is there really a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. I'm supposed to take Clara somewhere with a better view. Take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to the real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember that day we spent in Takarayama Park. Takayama Park? Takarayami Park. Sorry, I'm tongue-twisted. This is why I could never speak Japanese. I'm too dumb. Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to be better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted, like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I've always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takarayama Park, and that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then. But you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me today to my parents, and you stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against, Rin. You were always my hero, Rin. Whoa. You were, and with time, our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew this time it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. And that's why I'm going to fight Saeko. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what happened here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not gonna make anyone hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well... I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I just want to get offed in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care if we all end up getting killed together. I quietly walk towards Chiyo. She is looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chiyo. What? You want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, You know she's trying to fight Saeko, but you also know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can't fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against— We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Saeko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I worry about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Rin, do you really want to defeat Saeko? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first, but you can't really say you still think that's unforgivable? Now, the context for that is kind of like, you know, someone is big and they're giant and they're scary and intimidating, but from a shrunken perspective, they're still a normal person, so I think that's basically what she means by that. Saeko is still pretty much just a normal girl outside of, you know, everything happening. That's kind of like how the game, like, psychologically kind of fucks with you. And you like Saeko as a character, and you think she's pretty and everything, even though she does all this monstrous stuff and kills people and eats people. It's a interesting way that these things work. The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss someone in her mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat Saeko. What you need to do is protect the peace of this drawer and make whatever decision is the best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared, since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Huh? Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? Huh? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands? I hold down half the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. She then uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now, I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you gonna do with that wire? Huh? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko? Yes. You didn't hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Saeko's finger when it gets close. No, you should have just concealed it, and then when she swallowed you, just keep stabbing, keep stabbing. That's what we all thought was gonna happen at first, but no. But Saeko's so big, even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop a giant body of Saeko's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective, for example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. I should make this tip pointier. Like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Rin? Perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. I've finished talking with everyone. Clara's making a weapon with the wires to fight Saeko. If I want to fight at her side, I should offer Chiyo to Saeko. Chiyo just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Saeko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low, so I could probably offer her to— I can't offer her to Saeko. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. I have the save for this, right? Because I want to do something funny that I know of. Where is the save? Okay, yeah, it's right there. It's 17. Okay. Eat up, Akari. Here's a pickle. I find my resolve and slowly approach Akari. Sorry, Akari, could you eat this for me? Are you sure I should have it? Or, what do you mean by that? No. If that's how it is, it's fine. Akari brings the pickled daikon to her mouth and bites down. The large pickle is slowly shaved down. Ew. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, but I was obviously the wrong choice. I mean, I don't even look the slightest bit yummy. It's unfortunate that we'll all have to die here. We've been through a lot. I guess my last meal being a pickle is a fitting end. A reference to the stories, Saeko's pickles. I'm not gonna... If you take all the context clues about what's been happening to Akari and, like, why she dumps water on her, why she always looks a little bit moist, reference to the original stories, Saeko's pickles. I won't elaborate further. Rin, thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together. I'm still flustered, but just as I try to find out the truth behind Akari's words, I know. So before the mind wipe happened, Akari was in the drawer prior, and I guess Saeko tortured her. And you could just imagine what that was. It's a reference to the story, but not a direct, like, you know, this is a completely original take on the scenario and character and everything. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin, I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Okay, well, okay. Alright, Chio. Sorry, Clara needs me. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes grow wide. Rin. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry, I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me, then she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me, but the next moment, Chio is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. Chio opens her mouth wide and chomps down on the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at her hip since she came here. I guess that's just a regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me, you can just tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. I mean it. I never even had the choice to fight against Saeko. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to obey Saeko's been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, I could think of is how it'll just get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. Sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. Let me double check something real quick. Yeah, I'm on the right path. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, I want to do it one last time. I'll let you come as many times as you want today. Going out with that grin! Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chiyo's tasteless suggestion. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. This is all just a game to Saeko. Unless she has the power to read minds, which could also imply that she gave mind-reading powers to Taki in the beginning. Then they stop right in front of Chiyo. Looks like the time's finally come. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Chiyo's tiny arms and legs and carry her into the sky. She's got a cute little sprite at least. Saeko, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Yum. Wish there'd been a bit more movement, but it is what it is. Wait. Do you think you can just get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life, just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being. Poor Clara. Fucking... It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my mood is ruined. Hey, Rin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Clara dies either way, there's no saving her, which is like, that's what makes it so fucking soul-crushing, because having her be my favorite is like, Fuck. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? No. Really? Really? It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know them, the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? It was the worst! Huh? Every day hurt. Letting you eat the people here alive. It was... just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? Wrong! You killed everyone. Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina. Yui and Shimon too. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why did you? I can't help it. There's another me inside of me. Because she's possessed by the mask. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good looking likes her. Or a friend's dreams comes true. Other people would cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. But, you know. The girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes. To screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes, and tiny bodies, I can do anything I want to. First time I shrunk at somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it. That I was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. This is how I was born. It was the mask, though. She was perfectly normal before the mask. So who cares? I can do what I want. No. True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey, Rin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. And here's another item that's different. So, the seashell, it's not broken anymore. I guess that symbolizes Rin, basically. In the genocide ending, Rin is broken. And we're on one of the other endings now, so... Rin hasn't been broken by this. Or has he? We'll see. A conch shell from the seashore. Put your ear close and you can hear the sound of the ocean. The sound is your breathing being echoed back at you. But... when it comes to... when it comes to that previous scene... I think it's kind of a parallel to something a lot of people suffer through. When they kind of like this kind of stuff. It's like the feeling no one will be able to love you, or, you know... because you find, like, arousal in something that's confusing and horrifying for normal people, only to be seen as, like, a freak show or completely misunderstood. Even if it's, like, you know, all in fantasy and stuff like that. There's a lot of people out there that do like this kind of stuff. And they suffer depression, and they have those feelings, and it can stem from a place of self-hatred and depression. So yeah, that's kind of what I feel like that scene is about. You kind of like can't help it, but at the same time it's like, this is me, I'm a monster. Did I save? I think I saved. I did. Chapter 3, Nice Ways to Die. Very, very, embarrassing stream, but yeah, like, I don't know, it's a game about, vulnerability, I guess I want to say, and there is this whole thing with memories as well, so, hey, when I'm dead in the ground, I guess this is the memory I'm leaving behind about myself, kinda. Like, you know, my VTubing, my streaming, my art. I guess that's like all there is kind of left whenever I die, whenever that happens, which I don't know when that'll be, but memories and leaving stuff behind is kind of something I think about a lot. I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of wind nor the waves lapping the shores, only the terrible silence of the drawer. Even the faint sound of my heartbeat feels like it might stop at any moment. There is someone new in the drawer. Should I go talk to them like I always do? I get up and try and walk over, but I can't find the strength. I fall on my knees and then onto the floor. The wood is hard. Maybe I'll just lie down forever. Hey, you alright over there? I heard a huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over now to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything. Just wait right there. I hear a loud and heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living here yet. How are you doing? I'm Kazu. It's nice to meet you. Are you doing okay? You look like you're down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. Could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Rin. Rin? So you're Rin. I guess you're the type that's popular with the ladies nowadays. Don't worry about that, just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you that when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile Saeko. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know? My bad. Profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze their personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something that she's used for a long time, which might show what she likes. That'd be perfect. The newcomer, Kazu, wants me to find something that will show what Saeko likes. Apparently he wants to profile her, but is there any point? Here. Oh, thanks. I know you're tired. I appreciate it. An iPod, huh? It's not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. Music really shows a person's interest, you know? Let's look at the song list. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi Hamamatsu. Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Thank you, Rin. By the by, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does Saeko look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know. You must have suffered from being here for so long. But you don't have to worry. Saeko will be caught soon. Help will be here shortly. And? That's all you have to say? Here, I thought you'd be crying in happiness. Let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter, and for a while I've been following a series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. So to clarify, Clara was looking for Rin and handing out flyers, and she is a CEO daughter. And because Saeko wanted to test us, she went after our ex-girlfriend. And she was caught, essentially. Clara did win in the end, even though she dies no matter what. I'd gone to the houses of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case? Oh, do you want to know? Of course I mean Saeko. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her the culprit internally. You'd recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobushi girl vanished? That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who'd cover her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. So morbidly to think that this has been happening for years. This is just a week in-game time that we play as. Saeko has been doing this for fucking years. The investigation's perfect and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can see your family on the outside. Or do you have a case of that, what's it's called? Stockholm Syndrome. If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it, but you're too loud. Could you go away for now? Huh. Looks like you're in need of some counseling. Well, I'm sure you'll need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. Come back when you've calmed down. The last act begins tomorrow morning, and I'm getting an interview with you before then. After shouting that, Kazu walks away. I throw my back on the flat floor and lie down with Chio and Clara gone. The drawer feels multiple times larger than usual. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. It was a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for Saeko, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. She could easily deal with it, but I don't think she wants to deal with it, from what I know of the endings. This means if I live through this night, Saeko will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I go back to the outside world, what happens next? Plus, there are others, and Saeko. What happens to us? But honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blurring away at a time. Rin. Morning. You were listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him what Saeko's done to me. Sorry. Mispronouncing her name sometimes, because it's just, that's like what happens when my voice starts getting shot. He got all worked up, said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rin, what are you gonna do with him? Yeah, poor Akari's been, cave diving. She's, Saeko's personal toy. That's why she's always so wet. That's why she's moist. That's why she's all run down and fucking just looks like she wants to die. Rin, what are you gonna do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him that cake? Tell him it's a present. Then it'd be curtains for him this evening. He can get all worked up all he wants in Saeko's stomach. Exclusive. View from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl. Or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in stomach acid. But he can't think his way out of his brain he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. He won't even leave a body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? Damn, Akari, you're... Brutal. But I guess she's just like... She's suicidal in her own way. Hey, Rin, what do you think of what I said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past life just like that? Just think about it. The things you did here, how you might not be able to get out of here tomorrow, and your current relationship with Saeko, then what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision that you can accept. I don't care even if we all end up dead because of it. Time for me to feed somebody as a supervisor has come. The rules make a little person have at least 50 appeal. 0 worse. What should I do? Let us save here. Let me reference things real quick. I should get out of this screen so I don't accidentally overwrite something. I guess it's like either or. Thank you, let me drink some water. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh. Thank you, I've had my eye on this since I got here. I've got a real sweet tooth, you see. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. Can't believe how huge this cake is. I could eat all day and still wouldn't finish. This is heaven. You could make a business out of shrinking people. I'm sure everyone's dreamed about a bathtub full of pudding. He's not wrong, he's not wrong. You can make a business out of this, but you couldn't really trust people with this power. inner darkness of people is what makes this fetish terrifying. But, I mean, it's all fantasy, but there would be people out there that would not, use it wisely, is all I will say. After this whole thing is over, we find out how Saeko shrinks people, and people could pay to get shrunk. You'd be able to eat your favorite snacks and fancy restaurant food hundreds of times larger than you. It'd be a riot. Which reminds me, there was a trend a while back of giant food that was being sold, I think, in China. It was funny. Interesting. You might even get eaten by accident. Oh, what are you saying? I heard all about your titillating experiences earlier, Akari, but that's just... Rin, this is your choice. I expected a different outcome, but your choice is... It's fine. I'm used to this. We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep out of your way until you die, so rant all you want. What? Huh? Till I die? What are you saying? And now that I think about it, if this store is where everyone in the vanishing incidents has ended up, aren't there too few people here? I know Saeko has a personality problem, but where is everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people. Thousands of people! 1,000 body count. Why are there only 3 people here? Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Rin, don't just keep your mouth shut, say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulder while wailing, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes a drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? A lot happened today. I'm tired. I'll have my portion for today now. Wait, Saeko, what are you doing? Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by Saeko. Help me, please. Just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. Mediocre. Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Byron. Hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I'd want to think on my own you'd have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you? Yeah. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Got it. Really? You want to go back? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Bye, Rin. Let's meet again tomorrow. Yeah. Half a year later. The mirror has changed in the corner too, because in the genocide, it's all broken, but here, we see Saeko. We see her reflection. Half a year later, and it turns out the story for the cell phone novel, Shimon's final chapter, he did write it. It gets published today, and it had a dark turn in the genocide ending, and in this, on the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed a button to open her contacts. The name Ryoto had a new emoji on it. The newest email address in her contacts. She wasn't sure whether she should send an email. Kaede might get angry again at me if I do. No, she didn't contact him. The matter would have never been settled. Will never be settled. She had to talk to Ryoto properly, even if it meant they would part ways. From Ayaka to Ryoto. Subject: lunch break. I met somebody named Kaede during today's lunch break. I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Ryoto. Why did you act like that with me? Please call me. That was all she wrote. Maybe he'd think she was too clingy. Taking things so seriously after just a kiss. No, it'll be fine. Ayaka gathered her courage and pressed the send button. Only a minute or two later. Bzz, bzz. Ayaka's cell phone buzzed with an incoming call. Ayaka, are you okay? So Kaede already knows. I kind of expected that. Did she do anything bad to you? Ryoto's deep voice was cool even through the phone, but I'm not okay. Ayaka yelled out in reflex. How could you do that to me when you have a girlfriend? Sorry. Sorry doesn't cut it. Because of that, I've gone and fallen in love with you. Ah. Oh no, I said it. I said that I fell in love with Ryoto. Even though that definitely wasn't how this conversation was supposed to go, Ryoto's voice sounded panicked through the receiver. Aha, I've done it now. Sorry, I have to, huh? It was love at first sight. I love you, Ayaka. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way. I loved you ever since I saw you on the ground. I only kissed you yesterday because you were so cute that I couldn't hold back. Ryoto's words were a dream come true. But don't you have a girlfriend, Kaede? That's why I do. I've been dating Kaede for years, but Ayaka could hear Ryoto breathing through the phone. We're childhood friends since we live close to each other. That's why I said okay without thinking when Kaede said we should date. I didn't understand what it meant to actually fall in love with someone, but I finally understood yesterday. The feelings of my heart racing, all of it. Ayaka fell silent. I'm really sorry about yesterday. To you, and to Kaede, of course. We've dated for a long time, but I didn't feel strongly about it. I'm sure she already knows that, which is why she always gets suspicious of me and gets jealous of other girls. But that doesn't matter. We're still dating. What I did to her was awful. Just wait for me half a year. I'll settle things with Kaede. I promise that I'll break up with her in a way that she'll agree with, so if you still love me after that, meet me at XXXX Park 6 months later on the 0th day. 6 months later, Ayaka looked at the sea from the hill in XXXX Park. She wore a white dress with a simple beads shoulder bag. Did I dress up too much? What should I do if he doesn't come? The question that she had tried so many times to avoid thinking slipped out of her mouth, but at that moment, hey! She recognized the voice calling out from behind her. She turned around and looked into the distance. Ryoto was running towards her, with a bouquet in his hands. Ayaka, I love you! Ryoto! Ayaka's eyes filled with tears, making it hard to see. Hey, wait, why are you running away? Ayaka had stepped back unconsciously. Her back hit the fence surrounding the cliff above the sea. She almost fell over the fence from the momentum, but then... Hey, you okay there? Ryoto's face appeared right before her eyes. He had caught her with one arm before she stumbled. Ryoto's sturdy arm held her body up, and his body blocked the sun from her vision. Ryoto. Ayaka. Ryoto brought his face closer to hers and then, I've already decided I'm gonna take good care of you for the rest of my life. Ryoto brought his lips close, and Ayaka answered. Birds called out above the sea, but the calls didn't reach Ayaka and Ryoto's ears. Their lips pressed together forever and ever. So, a happy ending. Because he can't write scary endings, but I guess if we kill him off before that, we don't learn that, and we just assume he's a dickbag, so it ends up being a more morbid story of Stockholm Syndrome between them. And it's written very cheesily on purpose. Hand mirror. A hand mirror for yourself, looking at yourself. Only Saeko's body can be seen in it now. Yes, this is me. Of course, Saeko hasn't been sending emails. He's been missing every call. You know, it's looking a lot like my phone where no one ever calls me. And most of the time I just miss calls anyways. And if it's something serious, I'll pick up, but that's about it. No outgoing calls. Let's do a save here. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. Help really came. I knew this would happen. The chair and the table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. First, let's get out of this room. Bryn, sorry, I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to it all. This. Put an end to all this, by your hand. Notice how her eyes open up. Alright, well, let's do it. April 10th, 2009. She's on the magazine. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well, enough. Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. Did you see the article in the tabloids? They called Saeko the most seductive mass murderer in all of history. The outside world's the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I go visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. Went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside of me. When I go out with friends or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face would this person make if I kill them now? Part of me is still stuck inside that drawer. It's fine. I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Boy's going through PTSD. And of course, because the intro screen changes, she's dead. We have one last ending, though, to accomplish. So instead of ending it off on the worst ending you could get, in my opinion, let's, you know, where did I put that save file? Did I forget to save? I don't think I saved. Was I a dumbass and didn't save? No, those weren't real people. He was just recreating it because he's fucking traumatized. He's like a broken-ass person because of that. Was I a dumbass and didn't save? No, wait, I could, I think, just go here. Fuck, I'm sorry for like freezing up on this point and forgetting. I think I forgot. So Akari, Chio's left on night 6. Chio has to be dead. No, okay, I'm good. I'm now remembering. I'm now remembering. Sorry, it's a little bit confusing with the things. I just have to remember Chio has to be dead. Let's skip all the dialogue. Okay, here you go, Akari. Have the cake. Wait, let me just make a safety save here, just in case I fuck something up. Fuck, yeah. In that case, I fucked up right there. Okay, just making sure the skip is off, okay. I pick up the cake and approach Akari. When I walk close enough to see her face, she smiles in satisfaction. You thought this through, Rin. I think this is the right choice, too. But I haven't seen a cake in a while. This looks really sweet. As Akari speaks, she puts her mouth on the edge of the cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. 1, 2, then 3 bites. While at first she seemed to be holding back, she starts eating faster and faster. Before I know it, the huge cake has disappeared, leaving only Akari, who lies down with a contented smile. I'm so happy. I feel incredible. My head feels so light. I don't care if I die like this. What? Why do you keep looking at me? You can look all you want, but I'm not saying anything. You decided not to give anybody to Saeko today, didn't you? That's what I thought you should do too. Well, it might just get us killed, but I have no regrets. At least we can acknowledge our own sins this way. Yeah. I'm sure of it. By acknowledging my sin of killing the other little people, I can finally move forward. I mean, it wasn't our fault, as Saeko made... That's enough talking. Let's wait for Saeko to come back. I'm heading to bed. Go somewhere else. Akari leaves it at that and lies down right there. I hear her breast soften into sleep, as if nothing had happened. I've been watching her body rise and fall rhythmically for a few minutes then. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. I think I broke the music. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? A lot happened today. I'm tired. I'll have my portion for today now. Just the way she says things is like she is just not happy. And then they return to the sky, empty-handed. Hey, Rin. Nobody in here looks yummy. Why? I thought this was right. This is a good remix of this song. I've been a terrible person up until now. Tricking others, raising their appeal, and feeding them to you. And I'd even started to enjoy it. You're awful, but I've been just as awful. I know I won't be forgiven even if I stop now. I'll have to be punished. But I finally realized my own sins. So I can't give you any more people. What? Do you understand what you're saying? I could crush you under my finger like a bug. Don't go against my orders, just act like a doll and do what I say without thinking. What I mean is that you haven't done anything wrong. You're just as bad as me? You don't need to say that. I don't want to hear it. He's actually crying. Nah. For some reason, I'm no longer hungry. You'll live to see another day. Enjoy it while you can. You only live until tomorrow night. Until tomorrow. I want to think about something. Bye. Hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you? No? Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. I won't go back. Okay. Well, do what you want, but I'm fine on my own. Hey. Can I talk to you? What? No, I just told you I want to think about something. What did you want to ask? Is there anything you like? What I like? Why are you asking? I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. Everyone says you should just wear what you want and ignore what other people think. Yeah. But it's a bit embarrassing. How can you shrink people? So, you're curious. Yeah. It's a mystery to me too, but I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. I see. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And now I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. No. It's a mystery to me, too. All of it. If I remember right, it's some sort of god of destruction that is possessing her. But I could be wrong, it's been a while since I've read it. Even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. But it could very well be something very different in this canon, because it's not the same canon as the story. Some things do line up, though. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it's true. What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent. I think I've never forgotten to do my homework. I usually do what people ask me to, perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. And I like things to be harmonious. I see. Like with my room and Scriabin's melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. I see. Then... what? Anyone you like. Hey. Yeah? You can't just ask anything you want because I'm feeling weak. Sorry. That question's off limits, got it? That's I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to hate me. That should be enough, right? Yeah. Forget everything I said just now, or else. Sorry, it's nothing. Byron, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Yeah. And here in the mirror, we see a reflection of Saeko and me. And mirror for looking at yourself, Saeko and Yurin can be seen in it now. Yes, this is you and me. Here, let's just get rid of day 1 midnight. I think it's the same regardless of what ending you do. Yeah. I love Kazu's pose, it's so good. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer, the first sound I've heard from outside. Help is here, just like I said, we'll all be free soon. I knew this would happen. The chair and table are smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. What are you standing there for? Come on, let's get out of here. Rin, sorry, I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to all this by your hand. This again. March 10th, 2009. The magazine has changed. It's like Rin's face, but it's crossed out now. And people are like shoving mail in his door as well, like they're just... Now, for the news. The UN has announced that beta Noxenis emissions have drastically dropped worldwide. Wildlife has returned to many areas across the globe where pollution has disappeared. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well, enough. How about you? Well enough, how about you? Why did I read it that way? I did that twice. Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. I saw the article in the weekly magazine that Kazu is the worst. I can't believe he exposed what you did in the drawer in such an awful way. I'm worried about you, Rin. Can I go visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal, all of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. Even if I read books I like or make small talk with people, I keep thinking that this isn't what I survived for. Does anything like that ever cross your mind, Rin? There's been a lot of cheerful news lately, hasn't there? The beta and Noxenis pollution emissions everywhere had been terrible, but they just disappeared one day. Weird, isn't it? Apparently the water that was polluted with it just disappeared one day, like it had been shrunk. It doesn't matter, I just mentioned it because it was on my mind. Anyway. If you ever want somebody else's help, just let me know. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Her little sprite is so cute. But... I know on last stream, you know, that was a big spectacle. Genocide ending, like, oh hey Rick, is this your ideal ending? I would have to say this is my preferred ending. Sure, you get to be giant and have sex on top of a city with a hot chick and destroy the world, and but just like Shimon, I'm afraid of scary endings too. I'm soft. I like good endings, and this kind of it's still dark, but this is a good ending. This ending. Let me check Steam. It's called Atonement. So we are using her powers for good, because the entire time that you're reading the news articles, they're talking about all the pollution and wildlife population dying out. She's atoning for her crimes, and Rin too, by at least, you know, the world hates them. The world hates Rin, but he's still doing good, and he's fixing things in the world. But yeah. Come for the Giantess dating, leave for the mini girlfriend. No. Leave with a mini girlfriend, which isn't that bad either. I mean, if they ever want to have normal fun, she could kind of just unshrink herself, I guess, but will she ever go back to her old ways, or is she changed for good? That's kind of the beauty of this, like, kind of ending, though. I know I kind of cracked at the genocide ending, like, I don't care about anyone else in this world except you kind of moment. That was, like, romantic as hell. I like that. That appeals to my more devilish side. This appeals to my more softer side. So, a very, you know, embarrassing stream, but the bright side is the second stream, no one is gonna watch this. They're gonna watch the first stream, and they're gonna see the genocide ending, and they're gonna see me be a freak. they're gonna get the worst idea of me in here in this stream where I'm a bit more personal and sappy about things, and crying sometimes is not as seen as the first one. That's the beauty of the curse of not having everything in one video. So it works in my benefit. It works in my benefit. Or does it? I don't know. I'm never gonna single status forever. No, I'll probably get a Saeko girlfriend one day, maybe. Except without all the dying. But I mean, kind of like going back to the whole beach talk and everything. You know, because it's people with this fetish tend to hate themselves and feel immense guilt of like, why is this the thing that is arousing to me? And sometimes you're just like, yeah, maybe I'm a bad person. So I feel like that's what the writing is kind of like. It's just an internal struggle of how people feel about this. And yeah, it's... The thing that I like about this one is Saeko isn't like 100% cruel after all. I mean, she's got a body count of like 1,000 plus, but she, at the end of the day, is just a normal girl, and she's like going through immense depression too, and she's possessed by some sort of demonic god or being that makes her do all of this. And, you know, with fetishes, it's just like kind of an inner demon situation, I guess. And meeting someone that you don't like, it's hard for like people who are into like weird things to ever meet anyone out there that can match the freak that they have. And that's why this story is so good, and I guess it like resonates and hits so well with me. Because, you know, all these feelings like push you into depression and isolation and just make you feel guilt and that you aren't like capable of love or anything. But like, I don't know, there's someone out there for everyone. You'll meet someone eventually, and you know, you don't want to lose that person. Near the end of the game, Saeko is just, she stops trying to kill you, and you can talk back to her, and she just doesn't kill you. And it's because, you know, she doesn't want to lose you, and at the same time, with the atonement ending, you don't want to lose her either. With the suicide ending, that's more appealing towards people that want vindication. They want revenge. And atonement is just more of, I don't know, this is like how I'm reading it, but when you're a weird person with a weird fetish and you meet another person with the same fetish, and then you two could kind of like, I don't know, you get along, you match each other's freaks, you're both equal weirdos, but you aren't hurting anyone, and you know, That's what most people kind of, you know, want in this world. It's a it's a game about being vulnerable. And it's a fetish where you're very vulnerable. That's like the appeal of it, being small or having someone else be giant, and it's just, they could kill me, but they don't kill you. And that's what's like really nice and romantic about it, in a way, is trusting your life in someone else's hands. It's a lot of that's just like kind of how I feel about it. Other people out there handle it very differently than me. So it's like it's a spectrum of interests. I know there's a lot of people out there that are very disappointed that this just wasn't a porn game. It's like, oh, can't fap to this. What a waste. And I want to say, if you feel that way, fuck you. Go eat a dick, fuckers. Like, goddamn. I'm glad I got to live to see a game like this made in my lifetime. It feels like very deeply personal. I'm kind of sad because it means that I'll never make anything as good as this, I think, in my honest opinion. If I ever like want to do any kind of story like this, I feel like I would just too much like be blazing the trail. It's a really good game. So I do recommend buying it. Do support the developers. Very brave to make a game like this. And very brave to just like put this out there, and like, you know, the developer, I've read the dev blogs, and it always seemed like he was always questioning himself, like, am I going too far? Am I insane? Am I insane? Am I insane? At one point he's like, I feel like I'm going downhill in a car and I just ripped out the brakes, but like, yeah, there's nothing stopping me anymore. Like, this is the path I kind of like, you know, inspirational shit. So if you're weird, if you like weird things, as long as you're not hurting people or hurting yourself, enjoy what you enjoy. Don't let other people kind of hold you back, I guess. Yeah. The most embarrassing Rickubus stream ever. But, yeah. I guess I had to say all this, eventually. But this is kind of, the place to do it. So I think with that, we can say goodbye to Saeko. Goodbye, Saeko. I mean, you'll be living in my drawer, but, you know, for now, goodbye, goodbye. Okay. It's about time I change back to normal, wouldn't you say? I hop off my desk. Okay. This is enough of me. I promise no more weird streams for a while. I'll start behaving. I'll start being normal. I don't know if I even want to do an August 8th stream anymore this year. I'm sorry, everyone. I know those have like kind of been a weird tradition, but I feel like this year, like, we kind of already just had it. And Saeko is a game I really love, and I'm not gonna, unless new content comes out for it, which could be a possibility. The dev has humored it, but, you know, if it doesn't, that's fine too. It's a really good story. But yeah, I don't know if I'll have the strength to play it again, but it will always live in my mind. Once I get that 100% achievement, I have to go back and get the cute earrings, but I'll do that in my time. I will have it displayed proudly on my Steam profile as 100%ed, so yeah, I ain't no chicken shit. I love this game. You have a problem with that? Go fuck yourself. Let's head out to the porch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Get my arms up. There we go. Everything's back to normal. You need a month or two to recover from each playthrough at least? Probably. Like, I don't know. I haven't played Slay the Princess, but I honestly don't have any interest in that game, like, at all. The only reason I had interest in Saeko is because it was something that hits close to home, so... I don't care about all those other things out there. This is the kind of goofy music we need for, like, the Saeko aftercare. I really basically just said it all this stream. Embarrassing, but hey. Good things come to those that are open about what they like and are honest about their feelings, correct? I don't know. Here's hoping the year gets better. I'm happy to have completely... well, mostly completely. I'm pretty sure there's some extra dialogue that changes based on whether or not you kill Kazu for the atonement ending. It doesn't really matter for the achievements and all that, but there's probably just some small flavor text that changes based on whether you let him live or not. To get the atonement, it's just either give the cake to Akari or kill Kazu. But it still results in the same atonement. But yeah, let me see who we could potentially raid. Hopefully there's someone out there. Someone out there. No one else I see who is playing it. So, what we're gonna do... I'll send you guys... Tough choice. There's several people. I'm not gonna get too hung up on it, though. I'm gonna send you guys to someone that I have seen play Saeko, so at least they'll kind of know what's up, so... yeah, I think I've said pretty much everything I want to say this stream, everything that I can say this stream. We're gonna need a lot of relaxation and aftercare after the Saeko streams. And when summer rolls around, look forward to some fun summertime, some fun summer vibes and all that. I'll be back to normal. I'll probably need a little bit more time to recalibrate after playing Saeko. If I do any more streams, they'll probably just be shorter ones and just... I don't want to be alone and I want to hang out. So I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you for following me on social media and all that. And yeah. I appreciate all the support. I'll see you guys around. Hopefully your opinion on me hasn't changed too much after this game. But at the same time, I really honestly shouldn't be worrying about that. Most of you that watch already kind of know that I'm odd. And some of you even like it, that I'm odd. So, yeah. See you guys next time. Until then, farewell. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Oyasumi. Sayonara. Bye.